Looks like we're good. Hello, good morning, and welcome to part 5 of our first playthrough of the Elden Ring DLC Shadow of the Erdtree. I am going to try out a few things today. First and foremost, I had a thought about the Dragon Zone, what I presume will be the Dragon Zone, based on, just plenty of context clues. Um, is that we've been to an area that has very heavy dragon motifs, and that is the near the tower thing. What's it called? Here, the suppressing pillar. There's a pathway right here where this NPC is that had just a ton of dragon shit. So I want to look around there a little bit better. We also fought that dragon, like half dragon invader guy. Um, that's a smithing stone weapon. That's fair, actually. Let me get the smithing stones we need. And I want to try out the perfume bottles. I haven't tried them yet, and they look interesting. Maybe not interesting, but I want to see how they fare um, versus other options. Okay, should be everything we need. So we tried out the throwing daggers yesterday. Very cool concept, kind of poor execution. Not in the terms of like them being bad. The damage output was fine, but they're only bit of stagger potential to cause enemies to flinch is through the strong attack, which has really, really bad tracking. So, you're either doing jump heavies, which are fine. Oops, oh, I guess that's plus 10, or 25. I meant to stop at 24, but here we are. Alright, Sea Deck, Sea Faith. We can change the scaling on it. Or do Wall of Sparks or Rolling Sparks. I'm going to do Rolling Sparks because we can. These have pretty good AoE coverage in terms of like conal attacks, frontal and frontal cones. So I feel like the sweeping one won't really do much for us. So we're going to go to here. We're going to take a look around. Also, lightning damage is typically pretty good against dragons in the Souls games. The ancient dragons are an exception. Also, I never tried two-handing this. I saw the one-handed moveset, but similar to the thrown daggers... Oh yeah, it does have a two-handed moveset. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, that's charged heavy follow-up.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin.
Okay, we'll leave him to have a good time there. We are, yeah, so I've poked around up to the right there, so I want to see if we can go up this left ledge here, see if there's anything here. And then down the center, see if it just takes us to a cliff, which it likely does. That's where fucking everything leads to here. So, fucking cliff. Well, damage seems okay. And it still knocked him out of the air, which is good. Do we have the Perfumer's Talisman? No. I wonder if the Talisman works. It says oh, hey. There's a thing on the wall. Try bow. Also, sorry if you can hear it in the background. There is a lawn mowing service outside. Currently doing the neighbor's yard. What is this? Herbalist spell bearing. Okay. Yeah, that led to a cliff there, so let's see what's down this way. Check over here. Another cliff. with no Spirit Spring. I hear the bird. I thought I heard the bird. Is there no bird? There you are. That has a nasty lingering hitbox. Let's try the weapon art. Okay. It's pretty good. Let's see what's down here. Did we drop something? No. Let's see what's down here. Oh, there's a torch. Hold on. Get back to that. Thing over here. Oh. Nothing. Have we been to it? This is a cave. Hell yeah, have we been here yet? Very dark. Dragon's Pit. No, I don't think we've been here yet. We certainly haven't. Okay. Oh, is that just a... Oh, no, it's lights. Okay, I thought there was just a boss door right there. I was very excited for a second. Alright. What do we have here? What do we have here? Looks like one of the Farmazilla guys. This will actually be a good, this will be a good test of the weapon, because these guys have very, very high hyper armor. I doubt this can riposte, right? I don't think so. Oh! Hi there. What was that? That damage on Rolling Sparks is crazy. What? They hit that guy for like almost 5k. I know it's slightly boosted by the talisman, but holy fuck, that's high AR. Or whatever the fuck. Motion value. Maybe it has multiple hitboxes, and it just kind of hit him like 6 times or something? I don't know. So I only hit him for like 1,500. But I am 100% certain I saw like 4,500 on my screen. Just, you know, an ominous pool of blood, that's all. Okay, and an archer. Okay, I see. So it does damage as it flies. Gotcha. So I probably just got caught on the floor. So I wonder if I aim this straight down. Yeah, that's what did it. It just detonated as soon as it hit the ground. That's insane. Holy shit, you aim that? That's amazing. Yeah, this shit's goated. Let me see how far it travels as well. Okay. Pretty far, actually. It probably doesn't deal the full damage, though. Well, it obviously won't deal the full damage, but... I hear something... large. It's got decent stamina damage to blocking. That's nuts, bro. It's got some really friendly hitboxes, too. Oh, it's got some stance damage to it, too. I know that's probably the weapon art doing a lot of it, but that's got some stance. Okay. I don't know if we want to be here yet. Let's go check up top first. This little tub of blood feels rather important. This is where I heard the breathing from. What is up here? Oh, just a magma worm. Oh, why are you like this, Miyazaki? Ooh. That's stupid amounts of damage. Now, the reason I said why are you like this, Miyazaki, is not because there's a magma worm in this little tiny hallway. That's not really the problem. The problem is that there is now another non-boss magma worm in the enemy pool for randomizers. That's what I'm upset about. I don't really care about the magma worm in the hallway. Also, this costs no FP to cast or fire, and the cost on rolling sparks is actually quite low. The only reason I'm running out of FP is because I'm also using supporting cans to go with it, and I'm just spamming the fuck out of rolling sparks too. That's also another reason. So what do we have here? Be brave, show no fear. Oh. I was really anticipating an invisible bridge and interacting with that in some way. I did not just expect to just fall. Oh, we still have the parry tier on. Maybe it'll be useful. I'm gonna go ahead and use Flame Protect Me, because it's a dragon cave. Probably a dragon mob. Oh, never mind. Ancient Dragon Man. Holy! Oh, why are you like this? Alright, the running attack looks pretty good. That's the running light. That's the running heavy. Oh, running heavy's got some good coverage to it. Let me try that again. Oh wow, it covers you like from behind as well. Oh, okay. That was... Oh, okay, I'm getting roll caught now. What's that? Dragon Maw? Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh! Okay. Literally just getting roll caught back to back to back. Blasted. Oh, okay, that was cool. I covered my sprints. Blasted right out of the air. Simply space it. There we go. That was good. I like this. I like this a lot. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Alright, let's take a look at this. There you are. Alright, so we got Blood Loss, Pure Physical, primarily Dex. It's probably like a split Dex strength, because Great Katana's a heavy weapon, so... Alright, so we got... Okay, Charge R2. Charge R2 follow-up. Okay. Jump attack. Yeah. Jump light. Yeah. Weapon art. Alright, let's read that. It says Dragon Wound Slash. Destined to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with a jagged gravelstone aura before performing a high leaping slash. Charge the attack to also fire off the aura. Okay, so hold L2. Ooh, sheesh! That's pretty good. And, I mean, this has a really good... what's the light attacks? Yeah. Like, that's really good angle to hit dragon heads with. And then this, obviously, would blast dragons right in the face. I kind of like that, you know, for a dragon hunter weapon. That's pretty good. It cannot be infused. It's a somber weapon, probably, so I can't change the scaling on it. So it's probably not going to be for us. But, I mean, we have a 22 strength, 30 dex. It's not going to be bad. It's just not going to be optimized in a way that, you know, our faith stuff is. So... oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's a door here. And what's going on in here? Oh, another grace. Oh, is this not done? There was a thing back there, but I guess we're not done. Oh, no, wait. Are we? We're at the bridge! Oh, let's go. That is... oh, that's just fantastic. We're into 37 in can scaling now. Looking good. We're gonna put on... what's a new weapon we could use outside of the perfume bottle? Oh yeah, we can keep using the Greatsword of Damnation as our secondary armament. We're still well within our load limit. Oh. How do the mounted attacks look? Pretty standard. Oh, those are pretty fast, though. They don't have a lot of cooldown time. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. That was just the hitbox. I was like, is he immune to lightning? But I still feel like it would at least say like 0, rather than just passing through it. So it would still have a hurt box. Just wouldn't do anything. Oh, we got a message from the devs. What's going on up here? Bail, O terror incarnate! Again I stand afore thee. Is that Bail? Just looks like a dragon to me. I hear something big. Off to the right. I heard some footsteps or something. Also, where's the building from here? Okay, that was thunder. That was not... I thought that was like wings taking off. I was like, oh my god. That's big. What do I have in my physic right now? Oh, right, we still have the deflecting tier. I did not try to parry that guy whatsoever. Sharp gravelstone. For crafting, found at the Jagged Peak on the south coast. The scale of an ancient dragon that has supped on the blood of lesser dragons. Ooh. Yeah, this place looks sick. None of that reached. That's excellent. Oh, shit. What was that, orange lightning? Was that fire lightning? Dude, that's fucking sick! Updated dragon moveset? Hell yeah. Should've just got on Torrent. Get closer to him. Where do you think you're going, bro? Oh my god, that is such a giant killer. Like 10k damage. Oh, that's my face, thank you. No more red lightning. We're safe right here. Oh, get stunned out of the air! You're very dead. I don't know if you know this or not, but you are extra dead. Oh, yo, this weapon is cracked. What do I get? Dragon Scale Flesh. Seems to be a consumable. Boosts... Hold on. Boosts vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. Okay. A lump of hot flesh carved from beneath the inverted scales said to grow on aged dragons. When ingested as is, blah blah blah. To the Drake warriors, there is no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. Very cool. That bush is dancing. It's excellent. So which way do we want to go first? I think south to the giant dragon first, and then over this way. Because the south seems to dead end first. So let's do that. Yeah. Red folder. Okay. We got more giant sheep. Still don't think these do anything, but here we are. What we got down here? More sheep. Anything up on the ridge? Oh, dude, I'm so excited to be here. You have no idea how much I've been looking forward to another zone to explore. Basically anything to not have to do Mikola again. I kind of want to take this weapon to Mikola and see how it works. Because the attacks are pretty quick. And the weapon art dealing that much damage could really be the game changer I needed. Because I can just aim it straight down during his openings and really just pump some damage. Hello? Oh, it's two guys. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that? Jumped over my lightning. Red Fulgur Bloom. More guys up there. I mean, I guess we can go over there. We got some red Fulgur Bloom on the one side. See what else we get over here. Get out zone, idiot. Oh, good shot at. Reaper's got buffed, by the way. And unlike the throwing knives, this actually has a decent bit of like stance damage to it. So I keep misusing that term. It has a decent amount of flinch potential. The problem I'm going to run into is if I find a lightning resistant enemy, I'm bugged. So I'm going to have to switch weapons. Okay, see what's going on down here. We've made it to the giant dragon. Let's fucking go! Oh, hello. What's going on in here? Igon's Cookbook. Dragon Communion Grease. Dragon Communion Harpoon? Dragon Communion Grease, I understand. That's just stronger anti-dragon effect. What the fuck is a Dragon Communion Harpoon? Is it a range thing? Dragon Communion Harpoon. Craftable item. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage. Has an anti-dragon effect. What does it cost to make those? 2 gravel stones, and I've got the rest. Okay. I kind of want to try that. It sounds pretty cool. What is this? Looks like a giant pile. Oh. NPC. Friend? Friend! Oh. Hello.
Warrior true.
Yes, me.
Picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence.
Already done.
On the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion. The fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole.
Sure. I've already partaken in Dragon Communion on this character. I have a bunch of breath attacks, so.
Yes, as it
Sure.
should be. Now, seek the jagged peak. There you will find Bale, the oldest and vilest of all dragons.
Right.
Landbound warrior. Follow your desire and slay the foul beast. Devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required. In the name of my lord, Placidusax.
Hell yeah. Oh, Plassy D? Do it. Ancient Dragon's Blessing. Thank you. I don't see a debuff from that like we got from like Baldekin's Blessing, so let's see what that does. Consume FP to increase all forms of damage negation, including physical. Also increases damage negation while guarding as an additional effect. Each night, the priestess offers her own sleep to her lord, and in turn receives the power of his favor. Cool. Seems strong. I like it. Interesting. I never actually read that item. Polterstone. Makes noise imitative of human presence. So that's a distraction item, which is great.
Warrior true. In a
Ask about Bale.
time long past, Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord.
Yeah.
The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat,
Okay.
becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, landbound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Feel the euphoria of a dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame. In a time long, the foul traitor.
Same thing. And what I want to see what that is here in a second. I'm gonna hit this grace in case this just kills me like Mikola or Saint Trina does. Examine altar. Oh, ritual dragon communion. Okay. Oh, we have new breath as well. Ghost flame. Transform caster into the dragon to spew ghost flame breath, charging a censoration. The land of spirit graves is home to all manner of dead, and even the corpses of fallen dragons found their way there. Several of them were endowed with such vivacity that even in death, they could not fully die. I mean, I'll take it. I got a bunch of spare dragon hearts. I do not... Oh, wow, that is pure arcane scaling. Bale's Tyranny. Harness the fearsome power of Bale the Dread. Channels the form of the Dread Dragon to emit a mighty roar, accompanied by a heat wave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. Gee, I wonder what element Bale is going to have. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Bale continues to resist subjugation, never weakening. One day, the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer. One day. And we got Bale's Flame Lightning. Channels the form of the Dread Dragon in right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon bone, coursing with flame lightning. Even after being consumed. Okay. Same thing. Alright, that is a whole ass build right there. That was 53 arcane. We have 7. So we are not getting anywhere near casting those. At any point. Alright, I am definitely exploring this dragon. Wait, hold on. There's a whole ass dragon that we get to ride on. And up. Maybe. No? Okay. I'm definitely going this way. Nailed it. I was really hoping there'd be like a dragon claw weapon up here, but this dragon is way too massive. To just be peeling parts off of to actually use. Bunch of dead dragons behind them. You see the cerulean coast down there. You see the hands skittering around on the beach. What a bunch of nerds. I don't know if I can climb that, so we're just gonna go back this way. Anything cool going on over here? Statues. Oh, we got some of these sharp gravel stones. That's good, because I want to try those dragon spears. There's an item over there as well. Dragon communion grease. Gravel stones. Another. Good. Oh. I hear breath of something. I definitely heard a growl. Are you alive? No? Unless Torrent started making noises in the last patch, and I haven't noticed it until just now. I definitely heard something. That is a tree. Flipping through the cliff. Okay. Okay, I guess not. There's a lot of, like, movement in the foliage here too, so it's hard to see if there's like actually something there or if it's oh, there's definitely something in this dragon's mouth. Oh no, that's where the communion is, isn't it? Communion altar. I really don't think I'm supposed to be walking on this. Oh, there's 100% something up there. I am unbelievably upset that there's nothing up here. I just heard that sound again. Why am I able to go up there if there's nothing up there? So sad. Anything in there? No. I mean, the tongue's in the way anyway. We'll be able to go in there at all. Alright. So that is, I think, this side done. Oh, wait, there's something over here. Probably in the area where I'm probably meant to be walking. Okay. Okay, got one of the harpoons. We can try it out before we craft any. It's probably not as good a damage as this stuff, but we'll give it a go. A strength scaling, C dex scaling. We're bound to run into another dragon. I just walk past this? Or did it respawn? No, the other one I picked up was over here. Just walk past it, I guess. Definitely not respawning. That'd be crazy. Nothing down there. Nothing down there. Okay. I think we're done here. So let's head back to... I mean, I guess we just walk, right? Oh, we put the grace there. I guess we can go back to the terminus and head to the north. Alright. So we went up that way, and that was just a cliff. Can we climb that? Hold on, let's go check this out real quick. And then we'll go. Come soon. Yeah, we can definitely climb this. Maybe not this. Well, hold on, we can probably get caught right there. This little outcropping of a rock is a fucking lie. Dang. I really can't get up there. There's something up there, though, so maybe we have to go this way? Sorry, when I say there's something up there, I mean there's a walkable path up there. Oh, a little tiny spot. I don't particularly care to keep trying. Take those, since they respawned, and let us be off. To the north. Ish. Northish, northish, eastish. And what is this? It's a Crimson Nern root. Let's go. Dragon's Caller Bloom. Flower with an uncanny shape, coursing with hot blood. Exceedingly rare to find. A single flower is said to blossom only once from the hearts of dead warriors who oft partook of the Dragon Communion. Nice. That's a dead body. Oh my god, is that a dead body? Damn, caught him as he was flying away. Heal issued. I am getting kind of hungry. I haven't eaten since like 6 o'clock this morning. I did not have much for breakfast. I have some sushi sitting out, waiting to thaw. We'll probably be ready to eat around 1 or 2. Excited about that. We get a spirit spring, I guess, but wondering where all the enemies are around here. There's not really a whole lot going on. I get that this is like a desolate area. Oh, there's something. I think. Yeah, okay, so we got more skelling bones here. Makes sense. These are the same enemies that are in Farum. The dragon worshippers. I'm gonna sneeze on this guy's feet. Greater Potentate's Cookbook. Hefty Red Lightning Pot. Yeah. Red Flesh Mushroom and Red Fulgur. Yep. I need to switch out my physic to have probably lightning damage, considering there's not really much more that's going to make us any tankier. Half expected to land up here with a boss. Falling Star Beast Gelmir style. Speaking of Gelmir, rope bridge to an ominous climb. Feeling it. Got all that orange lightning. Oh yeah, dude, we're due for a big. Oh yeah, that's a big old boss arena we're walking up to right there. Oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah. Can we level up here? I have 60k in my pocket. We need 110. I think we can make it. Yeah, we only need like 20k. $5k more. Bust all those, that'll be more than enough. Okay. Snag a quick level and go fight us a Dargan. Alright. We do have 77 faith because of the helmet. Let's see what the scaling is on our seal. Be 41. It's still gaining steadily, even though we're in the like the faith, closing in a hard cap. Oh yeah, I hear you over there. Oh no, that is dragons fighting each other. Not what I expected to see. What are they fighting? Are they fighting each other? They're certainly hurting each other, but are they only fighting each other, or is there something else there? Jagged Peak Drake duo? Which one's my enemy? I guess they both are. So the one I'm targeting right now is the one that's at lower HP. Or is the one that's the boss bar, rather. I don't have a range spell, do I? I don't have anything equipped. Just gonna kind of watch it out here. Let these two go at it. Woo! Glad the environment does not glitch. God damn. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
A warrior true, if ever one there was.
Is that the guy from...
Fellow, great warrior. Conquer your past. How once you were. Yet foreign to
Oh fuck. Sucking around. Oh, we're good. Okay, so that was part of the fight. Alright, where was this NPC talking to us from? It sounded kind of like the guy that was having a real bad time over there. I think he was over here. Sound like it anyway. Oh yeah, it is you.
Drake warrior, dear friend,
That's me.
grant me this one wish.
What's up?
Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Bale the Dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain, and my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Okay.
Proud Drake scale, summon me.
Okay. I mean, I think I will summon him, but I'm just gonna let him sit there and get beat up on by the boss, still learn his moveset. I'm not actually gonna fight the boss with him. See if there's anything else around here. I'm genuinely curious to see what... I mean, like, Placidusax obviously has a very unique moveset amongst dragons, so I'm curious to see what Bale will look like. Alright. Oh, another Caller Bloom. Take it. Very cool. Oh. I mean, I guess we're going up, huh? Oh, I forgot to test the Dragon Pinion Harpoons. Dang. I want to see how much damage they do when they hit a headshot. Oh, you're not an enemy, you're just birds. Alright. Another Caller Bloom. Some more red Fulgur Bloom. This is really preparing me with lightning damage here for consumes. I have a feeling this weapon's going to be pretty strong against Bale. Not only is he probably fucking massive, but he probably also is weak to lightning. So kind of similar to the... Oh dear! Kind of similar to the Dude Horn on Placidusax. This weapon's probably really good for him. Ha. Dozens of randomizers going through Ray Lucaria have prepared me for this moment. Is this? Probably not Bale. Seems too small. Oh, it's an ancient dragon. Oh, fuck. Well, time to see if this this lightning is any good against this guy. If not, I think we want Lita's. The needle should have really good tracking to the head. The weapon art. Let's go ahead and run reduced weapon art costs as well. I think that's good. We don't have lightning fortification, so we're just gonna have to deal with gold, just golden bow. Senisax. Oh, we're also in water. Lovely. Oh my god, that hit for 300. I did not dodge that. Okay, that's better, but it's still resistance. Which kind of sucks. Let's try out Needle Piercer on the head. 500? I think if you missed. Yeah, that's much better. How did that hit me? I'm so far away. Run into that. Didn't die though. 1200's not bad. It wasn't a headshot, but it's still not bad. god, dude. The fact that we're in water makes this fight so much fucking worse. Okay. The lightning AoE that follows that is fucking atrocious. Oh my god. If our last Site of Grace wasn't so fucking far away, I would go there just to get lightning fortification, but it's literally all the fucking way back here. Like, why? Why are there no graces here? Do I have any, like, lightning reduction stuff? I should have the lightning reduction tier, or, talisman. It's the +2 version, but it'll do. I'm gonna try the perfume bottle again. See if we can't get that going. I don't know if I drank my physic or not either. Nice. In other news, Ancient Dragon fights are still dog shit. Who'd have thought? Yeah, 1600's fine damage. Oh, you cunt. How do you reach that? Travel through the water. I'm gonna roll 3 times to dodge 1 attack. It's got the Claw Swipe, the Lightning Follow-Up, and then the lightning sweeping through the water. So stupid. Alright, lightning spears, we can jump these. Oh, it's just one. Okay. Cool. Way. Oh. Caught in the wing beats. Dodge the last one. Nope, I'm not standing in front of you. It's where you want me to be. Dodge 8 times to dodge 2 swings. Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, I was in the middle of dodging 8 times. I got hit. Oh, wow, okay. Sure. Single lightning spear, jump. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Letus. This is, not working. Dislike that you're disrespecting Placidusax's music by existing and using the same music as he is. It does. Nice. I don't think I hit the head, I think it was the neck hit. Oh wow. The distance that goes is actually pretty insane. Still get roll caught because the fucking water. This is a stupid ass arena for a stupid ass fight. stamina I'm going to show for a second. Oh, spend iframes? Sure. I'm out of mana. Oh, I guess we're going back to the perfume bottle. That does no damage. Should be safe here for a second. Let's get that. And... oh shit! I was not safe there at all, actually. Fucking stupid. Just turned and dodged every single one of them. Oh my fucking god. Stupid fucking fight, man. How did you make an ancient dragon even more annoying than they already were? It's insane. It's no secret that I hate these fights. Fortisax is probably my second least favorite fight in the game, just behind Valiant Gargoyles. Just due to gameplay. Like, the spectacle's cool and all. Go putt yourself. Bitch. Terrible fights. Ancient dragons are such dog shit. Anyway, that's how I feel about Ancient Dragons. In case you didn't know, I think Fortisax is an F-tier fight. I think Lanciax is an F-tier fight. Just barely better than Valiant Gargoyles, because Valiant Gargoyles is like an F-. There's some fucking dead dragons right there. Oh, got kind of bright in here. A lighting shift. Is it time? Oh yeah, this has got to be Bale, right? This is absolutely a big old boss arena. We do have another Skytree fragment we picked up on the way in there. Let's switch our Bizik to lightning. Yeah. Okay, probably just lightning. And then let's get... actually, no, sorry. Flame Protect Me is probably the correct one. Keep Erdtree as well. Anything else we want to potentially test on a big body enemy? The multi-layered Ring of Light was pretty good. Lightning negation reduced. Lightning negation reduced. I don't really care about either of those, to be honest. We could try rotting him as well. And I suppose if he tries to keep range on us, we can use... probably just... honestly, Pest Threads is probably better than Pest Thread Spears. Well, no, that's more of a melee range thing. But we will bring Pest Threads in case. It is a nice giant killer. Alright. That's a decent spell loadout. Take that. Lightning slimes? Yeah, okay, guys. Y'all can chill with that. Igon's Cookbook 2. Which gives us Dragon Communion Flesh. But we can't look at the recipe yet because there's combat at the moment. Where am I going? Go up? Further up? Into the storm? Lightning doesn't seem to be harming it anyway. Relatively random. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me make a handful of these. Oh, you can only carry 5. Alright, cool. Anything else we wanted to try? We can make some of these too. Great lightning pots. So he's probably fire resistant. Not lightning resistant. So I'm keeping all the rot consumes for Radon just in case. But I'm really hoping that the Alright. Well, I mean, we're probably not jumping straight into the boss fight here. Because we still have to... We're going to find an arena opening, right? We're not just going to drop down on it like Falling Star Beast did. So we still have to summon Igon too, right? This looks pretty straightforward. Why did the storm calm? So I guess we do need to be up there. So we're gonna go back around to the Spirit Spring over here. Oh! Oh! Artist chair! Fuck. Can I get back up? Yeah! What? Rock Heart. It's reusable. Turns human frame into ancient dragon and boosts dragon communion incantations. Oh my god. Use while disrobe. Oh, it's the dragon item from Dark Souls 3. Use while disrobed to turn one's human flesh into an ancient dragon. The change cannot be undone except by death. Using the heart will already transform temporarily boosts dragon communion incantations. The last thing the partaker saw with human eyes is a sunset. Its colors faded and tarnished, a remote thing from eternity. So we have to be disrobed for it, so let's try it out. Use. Oh, heck yeah. Our negations are dog shit now, but yeah, we have... I guess we have boosted lightning negation, that's pretty cute. And we have increased resistances. Alright, let's take a look at the form here. We are a dragon. Yeah, everything looks right. Are we in light load? Oh yeah, we are. By a long shot. We have 0 poise, though. That is far less than ideal. Also, our negations probably look a lot better now. Honestly, it's not bad. Sorry, let me hide my face. We're at about 60 fire because we just put on the fire talisman. And then about 60 physical as well. Like, it's honestly fine. So, it's not nearly as bad as it was in Dark Souls 3, I guess. Alright. But yeah, we should be closing in on the boss now. I don't know which painting that was. Alright. Let's get back up. Dude, I kind of want to, on my next playthrough through this, come in with a Dragon Communion build. And, like, really utilize all these tools. Especially the Bale spells. I might come here first. Ugh! My face. Bro, it is fucking wild over here right now. Hello? Hey, how am I supposed to get up there? I thought I had to take the... Huh? Nani? That's not the intended path. Hold up. Am I dumb? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, I just jumped down multiple times. Lightning slimes. This could be America's blessing, maybe? I don't know. Ancient dragon spinning stone. Okay. That's a dead motherfucker. There's hiding oozes over here. Hardly worth doing. Okay, here we are. This is the boss arena. Okay. So we're gonna start off with some buffs. We're gonna try and rot the boss if we can, and then we're gonna summon the nerd, let him take aggro. We'll rot the boss, and then we'll just look at his moveset and see how it goes. Lightning damage is good. If there was a gradual FP tier, that'd be pretty sick. We can level up. Should probably do that. We have killed multiple dragons. We can barely level up. You know, while we don't have any runes really, let me use this. Alright, can we see Bale in here? Also, where's his summon sign? Do I have to just use the item in my inventory? I think I have to use the item in my inventory to summon him. Oh, from his sign. Okay, so no. So his sign should probably be up here somewhere. Hello? I want to summon the guy for his quest. Yeah, it'll take some of my runes, but... Am I blind? In a straight line from the Grace. Be Find nothing. Oh, let's buff up and go. Should probably get more blue. If this doesn't go well, I'll do that. Oh, there he is, dude. Oh, he's a chunky boy. Oh, that's a grab right off the jump. Okay. That probably deals a fuck ton of damage. Oh, he's missing a leg. You got that classy D foot. There you get the timing down. Oh dear. Yeah, dude, flame protect me is. Oh, Jesus. That was an attack. Okay. Just lay here. Reapply. God damn it. Okay. He's sprinting. Okay, dude, I get it. You're lunging really bad. But he just really just zips away instantly. Into that? Okay. These attacks are so erratic. God. I've seen like 3 attacks so far, and I've got hit by all of them every single time. How did that? Okay, dude, I was underneath you. How did I get hit by an attack from your fucking neck? Like, what? Dude, you are insanely untellable. Okay, dude, I was underneath you. No, probably not. I am currently still fucking around with the rot spell, so... None of those butterflies hit. Are you serious? You just hit me, bro. You were, like, inside my hitbox. I don't know what you're doing. Last cast. Alright, he may not be robbable. Lightning damage seems fine on him, though. Oh, yeah. Lightning damage is huge on him. I am gonna kill it. Well, I'm going to accept my death here, yeah. I want to test and see now how much... I'm also not going to bother with the rot. That's just not worth it. He seems to be pretty weak to you standing underneath his nuts, as you would expect, for any large-bodied enemy. So we're currently sitting... Oh, really? Okay, so we're not getting really much at all from the... from the Dragon Communion piece. Yeah, because we're sitting at in our normal armor set, 70% physical reduction and 67% fire with the current setup, that is. So yeah, I definitely don't believe we'll be doing the Dragon Communion thing again. So let's. I want to have one more blue flask because we are using our weapon art relatively frequently now. We're basically going to be just spamming our weapon art. So stick with that. The rest of this seems fine. Let me go ahead and... Well, we know what the boss looks like now. We're not going to bother with rot or range spells, just to keep some spell stuff off my bars. Not really. This guy's summon sign is just not here. Like, it should be right around here, right? Was there something I was also supposed to do to summon him here? Like, I want to bring him in for his quest. Yeah, no, got nothing. We can also use this Ancient Dragon Blessing. Alright, well, if we can't summon the guy to help, then I guess we just go again. I don't know what kind of buff the Dragon Blessing is. Hopefully it's a unique buff and it doesn't override anything. What? That was the crab? Didn't actually catch me. Boss is jibbing out. And getting kind of sauced. Uh-oh. Phase 2? Yeah, it looks like a phase 2. Oh, baby. That's fucking sick. I see, is that you? Okay, that was gorgeous, but it did basically nothing. Oh, that was temporary. His wings are gone now. But he does have that spike. Now, he already had the spike. Okay. Oh, I was drinking. Oh my god. I'm stuck on this tail! I'm sad. I was doing it again. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Forget. Oh no, he was just exploding. Oh, scrap! Oh, I rolled back. Get out of here. He gets a lot more aggressive in phase 2. Holy moly! Dude, Flame Protect Me is goated. Reapply that real fast. Oh my god. Fucking owned. Oh my god, I'm stuck underneath this entire fucking hitbox. Are you serious? Oh my god, please. I don't know what you're aiming at, but I'm okay with it. I'm just gonna sit back here and do this. Just get a bunch of damage on you. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die to this. Okay, I rolled the big hit. Oh, I do the grab every time. Bruh. I'm gonna die. I need to reapply flame to protect me. Okay, we're good. You guys exploded. How do people not running Faith builds play this DLC? I don't understand. Got him. Boom. 637k. Got the foul foot off. So we got his heart, which is his remembrance, I guess. Gain the power of Baal at the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. The Biatrial Heart of Baal the Dread, dotted with horn-like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. Gorge upon this at the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion to absorb Baal's power, the purest form of communion, in the words of its priestess. Hell yeah. Well, I didn't get to summon the guy, but I think we won, so. We won in kind of the sloppiest way possible. Obviously, we got bailed out hard by Flame Protect Me, negating a fuck ton of his damage. Like, what's our fire protection with this on? 87%. 87% fire damage negation is definitely what bailed us out there. Because I definitely was getting hit for almost half my HP with some of those attacks with it up. So, that's pretty wild. Should be about 350 now. Yeah, 353. We have 80 faith now with the helmet on. Once we get to 80 faith, we can switch out the helmet. Okay. Well, that was sick. I'm wondering if we can go down here. This is actually part of the zone or not. And we gotta go back to talk to Aigon, even though we deprived him of his chance to fight Baal. You know, he is dead, so... I looked for his summon sign. I wanted to summon him. Oh, is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Unfortunate. Aigon's great bow, armor, and bell bearing. Oh, he was a vendor, huh? Alright, well, let's take a look at the bow. It's a great bow, sorry. Alright, so it takes 23 strength, which you get the 2-hand bonus for anyway, so that's fine. D strength scaling. Aigon's Drake Hunt. Weapon of Aigon, the Broken Drake Warrior. A great bow fashioned from 2 dragon bones, bound with coarse rope, covered in gashes left by claws, imbued with Aigon's obsession, enhancing the power of Aigon's harpoon. Okay. Aigon's Drake Hunt, skill of Aigon Drake Warrior. Ready the bow before unleashing a twisted shot with a great bellow that considerably enhances its power. Okay. Let's take a look at the armor. It's Aigon's Helm. Helm of the Broken Drake Warrior Aigon. From a set of armor comprised of miscellany of parts, this tattered protective wear is shaped like a bugle. The poor scavenger of battlefields found honor through dragon communion. Shaped like a bugle, it says. Where's his chest piece? Oh, there's Igon's armor. That actually doesn't look too bad. Armor of the Broken Drake Warrior icon. Blah, 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 blah. Filthy belongings are attached to this tattered piece of protective wear. Igon's gauntlets, no more than a mishmash of tatters and remnants, stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of a battle. Yeah, he was a bit downtrodden, huh? Igon's loincloth. Stripped from a corpse aftermath battle. Cloth smells utterly foul. Yikes. Poor guy. Alright. Well, rip that guy, I guess. See if we can go south. We've got, what, 4 dragon bosses here? Looking like a no. That's unfortunate. So I guess that's the limit of this zone. So we need to figure out how to get down to there. Still don't know how that works. There are multiple spirit springs back here, but I feel like there's got to be a kill floor even if we do manage to make it over the cliff, which I highly doubt we would. Because you don't take fall damage, but you can certainly pass through a kill floor. Alright. Hey, what's up, Chris? It's been a long time. How's it going? Yeah. Has been a long time. What brings you over to my little corner of the internet these days? Oh no, she's gone? Priestess Heart and Flowerstone Gavel. Let's take a look at these. Priestess Heart. This is a reusable item. Turns frame into an ancient dragon. Alright. Addicted to Elden Ring? I feel that. I've been playing it a lot too. Use while disrobed. Turn 1. Da 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 da. Okay, so it's the same as the painting reward. Change cannot be undone except for by death. Priestess was once an ancient dragon herself, but sacrificed that form for feeble flesh to aid in the destruction of Baal the Dread. Okay. Then we got Flowerstone Gavel's an arcane weapon. Makes sense. It's Dragon Communion stuff. Alright. Weapon of the Dragon Communion Priestess. Dragonstone hammer resembling an ancient flower. The 4 petals and the flower's core are all sharp, ending in points, and are capable of dealing heavy damage to dragons. So it probably has a damage bonus to dragons. Unique seal Flower Dragon Bolt calls down the red lightning of ancient dragons to strike a target, deals lightning damage, and also temporarily reduces the target's lightning damage negation. Can be charged to increase power. Does this do passive lightning damage? No, it's full physical. Okay. So just the weapon art does lightning. What is this badge? That's a good question. What is that badge? It says Raging Wolf Helm. I don't know. That is John Elden Ring's helmet from the DLC from the trailer. So let's go ahead and eat Baal's heart because we can. I want this one. Oh yeah, delicious. I need to get out of the non-aggression zone here, so I can swing this weapon around. I also need to put on the arcane helmet so I can even test it. Okay. So, standard Great Hammer moveset it looks like. Oh, this is just a regular hammer. Okay. Oh, it's a hammer with pierce damage. That's sick. Okay, so, oh wow, you can charge it. It's got good range too. That went really far. That was like over at the edge of the cliff there. Yeah, look at that. It costs a lot of FP though. 18. It's high. Let's see here. Can be charged to increase power. It doesn't look like it has a follow-up though. No. It's also a one-handed hammer. Which is cool. Nice. Well, we are not running an arcane build, so we're not going to worry about that, but when I bring a Dragon Communion character through here, we will definitely give it a shot. We'll go back to the Great Sword of Damnation for a little while. Obviously, we're going to stick with the perfume bottle, because this stuff is sick. But, alright, now I gotta figure out how to get down here. Probably has some fucking convoluted way to do it. Just like getting to here, but I figure out how to get there, and I gotta figure out how to get up here. We didn't really find any, like, mini-dungeon style stuff here. I'm wondering if there's anything like that. Oh. Feels like these areas would be good for it. Right around here. Experience going so far? Honestly, excellent. Like, I've had a bit of trouble finding locations. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how to get to here. Still trying to figure out how to get to here and, like, this area up here. And I'm still trying to figure out how to get up to these locations as well. But, for the most part, it's been excellent. Like, I'm loving the boss fights. There's a couple that have been kind of, eh. I definitely have strong feelings about Lion Dancer and the Hippo. I think those fights are trash. But everything else has been pretty amazing. I have gotten to the final boss. I don't know if you know who it is. I don't know how spoiler-free you're trying to go into it, but I've gotten there, but I haven't beaten him yet. It's one of the very, very few fights in this game that I've ever put down to come back later. But yeah, that's where I just came from, isn't it? But it's been great, honestly. The exploration's fun. The bosses are fun. The Remembrance bosses I really enjoyed. Most of them. Like I said, there's been one exception, which I think is the actual worst boss fight in the DLC. Yeah. The Sunflower. That's my actual least favorite fight in the DLC. The one that you fight up here. The Erdtree Avatar, I think is what it was called. Definitely the most garbage fight in the DLC. And I don't think it's even close. Back here, you. Dealt damage to you, you have to die. It's the law. Alright. Yeah, no. I fucking hated that fight. Lion Dancer and Hippo are kind of tied for second worst, but after that, though, everything else has been pretty excellent. I mean, there's a couple of, like, NPC boss fights that haven't been super inspired. They were just kind of there. I was like, alright, cool, yeah, these are there. The ones that you get, like, the unique weapons from and stuff like that. But everything else has been phenomenal other than that. I will say that... Do you know what the last boss is? So I don't want to spoil the name if you don't. Want to be down there. You think so? Okay. Um, I will. The last boss has been frustrating me. I'll just say that. I don't want to. I'm not going to spoil anything for you, but it's been very frustrating learning the move set and then dealing with these. They're hyper aggressive. It's got a really obnoxious move set, and phase 2 is even worse. So it's definitely a skill issue for phase 1, but phase 2 for me just feels insane. Like, I'm not one to back down from a challenge, especially not in these games, because they're typically built. Their motto is tough but fair, and it does not feel fair. phase 2 of the final boss does not feel fair in any sense of the word. So, but we'll see. I've still been working on it. I've been coming up with ideas, and I definitely feel like there's definitely a way to cheese the fight. I feel like, specifically through status and great shield abusing, but that's kind of a last resort for when I'm just absolutely sick of it and I can't get it down in the way that I want to currently. Because I really want to do the fight just kind of straight up. Dodge, time my counterattacks, maybe do some cute parries. But they're definitely making that difficult on me. But yeah, that's the hippo had some really fucking trash hitboxes. So did Lion Dancer. That's why I didn't really like those fights. Sunflower also had just an infinite number of frame traps that I was just so over dealing with. Which is why I really fucking hate that fight. It's like, oh yeah. The Sunflower probably goes in F tier right alongside Valiant Gargoyles and Vorticex, Lanciax for me. Like, just straight to the bottom. Skytree Avatar is a terrible fight. I wonder if I can go through here to get there. Let's see what kind of pathway is there. I doubt it, but we'll see. I probably would have noticed a giant gash in the wall that I could go through. Because I went down both sides of this already. But Bale was fun. If I wasn't so tanky for Bale, I feel like I might have gotten to experience the fight a little bit more. But with enough knowledge of how damage negation works, it was pretty simple to make him deal basically no damage to me with all of his large attacks. Oh yeah, in terms of, like, visual, Bale was phenomenal. But because of the way damage reduction stacking works in this game, I had about 90% reduction to fire damage. You're teasing me, game. How do I get down there? Yo, okay, without the fog here, that dragon's eyeball being open looks fucking terrifying. Oh, it's squidgy inside you. Alright. Let's see if we can travel down the dragon across the gap there. Because last time it was a no, I almost fell off. But we'll see. Because there's this little, like, ship thing bridging this gap, and maybe I can jump down, like, here. It's this little pathway looking thing here. That's what it looks like anyway. So I'm gonna try that. But yeah, Bale, phenomenal. Like, Placidusax levels of, like, over the top without being Placidusax levels of annoying. With, like, all the teleporting away and just generally, like, spewing fire in random directions. I like Placidusax as a fight. It's okay, but it's carried by spectacle more than anything. The first time I saw the lasers, my jaw hit the floor. but definitely carried by the spectacle. Okay, this is definitely not the intended path here, but we're gonna try and do some bullshit here. Oh, okay, we're good. Where's that boat thing? Oh, it's over there. That is the path, though. I can see right there. Okay, so we just need to get to that boat. It's not on the dragon. Oh my god, it's fucking eyeball. Jump scared myself. Alright, I'm not supposed to be up here. This is fine. Yeah, looking forward to seeing what's down in this new zone. Every zone so far, I believe, has had a remembrance boss in it. So I'm curious to see... I mean, I would still count Bale as a remembrance boss. It's hard as just the remembrance. How do we get down there? Oh, wait, is that the Cerulean Coast? Hold on. Oh, do we just follow the beach? No. There's got to be a path down here, right? Can I jump down here? I don't think I can jump down here. No, I definitely can't jump down here, but yeah, that looks like the Cerulean Coast. So we just need to get to the beach down there, but wasn't there a big gap in the beach down here? Maybe not. It looks like there's a path right there. Maybe it looks like we should have access then. Yeah. Cool, let's go, head down here. Could be good. Could be real good. Oh yeah, dude, that's just a straight shot from where the hands were. Oh my god, dude. I can't get there from here, though. How did I get to the hands? I think I should go this way. I have been agonizing over how to get into these zones. And it's all just clicked today. That's fantastic. It really sucks that I have a short time to play today. So I would like to get back to the final boss if I clear out the rest of the zones here. I'm sure there is stuff that I've missed, but I still want to at least get to every zone. Is this it? No, it's over here. Oh, we can check up here. Oh, dude, I've been here. That's the worst part, is I've been here. I'm pretty sure there's no item on the ship because I've looted it. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. Well, it solves the mystery of how to get to here. But I still have to figure out how to get up here. Which, it looks like there might be some sort of... Like, right here, there's a bridge and all this stuff, but, like, where's the path? How do you get up there? Maybe from outside. Honestly. Because there's, what looks like a pathway up right here. If you, like, go around here, go that way. But how do we get up there? Because I'm pretty sure we get... Like, this is a tunnel that goes underneath there. Mysteries upon mysteries. We'll figure it out. Hello, Zed. Wait. No, this is... Is this the spot? I don't think it is. Alright, come here. We need to fight. Have you found any weapons that you really enjoyed in the DLC? 'Cause I certainly have. Yeah. I ran the Rolana Twin Blades for a while. Or the paired light greatswords. Have you fought Mesmer yet? I feel like that's not really a boss I can spoil. Mesmer just exists. He's like the flagship face of the game. Yeah, I used the Rolana Twin Blades for a while. I really like the light greatsword moveset. I'm just not a Dex enjoyer like most people, so I didn't really commit to these as much. But I have enjoyed using them. Greatsword of Damnation is a really good one. I don't know if you've gotten that yet, or if you know where it comes from. The backhand blades were really fun when I started off. Those were really good. Not a big fan of the great katanas. Those were not really my favorite. Snake flail is kind of mid. It's a flail. But in terms of new weapon classes, the martial arts are fun. Not a big fan of the beast claws, but the perfume bottles. If you haven't fucked with the perfume bottles, bro, the perfume bottles are fun. And they do a fuck ton of damage. Would recommend. Obviously, my build is pretty torqued for the lightning bottle, because it's got C Dex, C Faith, and I'm at 30 Dex, 80 Faith. Little hands. Yeah, okay. I'm on my way. Yeah, the light greatswords are really fun. I like the two-handed moveset a bit better than the power stance, but the power stance is still very good. I've only found 2 non-paired ones, though. These grave crickets. Oh boy. Finger Ruins of Rhea. I don't know if it's Rhea or Raya, but we're here for the fingies. Go ahead and I'm gonna pack probably barrier gold here. And then I want to test out some of these other spells. I can't use Bale's Tyranny, which sucks. I said Spears, and I don't know. I'm looking for a use for Spyra. It feels like it should be good, but I haven't found a use for it yet. Okay, that's... oh, it's just hands. Hands... I feel like we should maybe whip out a fire weapon for this area, then. But lightning seems to be performing quite well because it's raining. I guess we'll stick with these for now. The big hands might be more of a problem, but we'll deal with that as we go. What are you? Easily stunned by lightning is what you are. It was like a big snake. Okay. Do I go up or down? Up seems to dead end first, so let's go up. This looks like its own little plateau. Got hands. More hands. You coming down or what? Yeah? Okay. Jesus Christ, that's so much damage. Kinda disappointed that I started with this weapon art, because like I don't want to use anything else. I'm like, how do these have such a good stagger coefficient? They're just causing these guys to flinch over and over and over again. Oh! Remembrance duplicate. Hello. Oh, that's interesting. So you can't duplicate Bale's heart. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but... Huh. Was there anything I wanted a second thing of? Not really. I guess I grabbed this one. Sorry if that spoiled anything for you. Kind of hard to stay spoiler-free when you're in someone else's stream. Dude, they have no count. They have no answer to just getting fucking perfumed on. This is great. Oh, I need to switch my talismans back around. Turtle, and go with this for now. While we're just out and about running around. Alright, so that was Remembrance duplication. That was good. I haven't popped a single Remembrance. I don't know how much they give in the Realm of Shadow. But it's exciting that we get to add, like... I think I'm up to, what, 9 Remembrance bosses now? So at least 8 Remembrances to the randomizer pool. That'd be pretty sick. Hello there. Pearlescent scale. Let me kill this guy and we'll read the item. Pearlescent scale. A glassy and glistening fragment of pearlescent hue. Material for crafting items found by hunting lamprey. Oh, they're lampreys. Okay. The retrograde scales are found embedded deep within the skin of lampreys. Okay. I see a bunch of enemies up there. And they have, like, scales embedded inside their skin, I guess? I don't know. It's weird. Scales found embedded deep within the skin, yeah. Nailstone. Flake-like stone shard with a faint fingertip engraving used for crafting items found at finger ruins. A piece that came loose from the tip of one of the column-like stone fingers that grows at finger ruins. Okay. Seemingly the stones are fingers. Finger mimic, oh dear. Light pink mushrooms embedded, resembling a wizened finger. Materials for crafting, rare to find. Used to by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. The beginning of that sentence confused me. Used to by. That's not how English works at all. So I guess these are like fingers of some sort, and they just grow fingernails. The thing. Doesn't really seem to be anything out here. That is one complaint that I've had about the DLC so far, is like there's a lot of open areas where it's just like There's nothing there. I like that smell, whatever it is they're using. Oh yeah, it's definitely a lamprey. It's got like the leech face on it. There's a ton of open areas, and some of them are quite like populated. Like up here, where the Mesmer soldiers are, there's a lot of encampments and stuff like that. Like this whole area with all the tents and stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff here in this open area. But then you're just kind of wandering, nothing going on, nothing going on. You find a Grace. There's nothing really going on over here. There's a vendor, but he's already gone. Nothing going on, nothing going on. Oh, there's something up here. Nothing going on up here. Oh, there's this tower. It's just kind of open, empty space. A lot of it. And, like here, for instance, I just got to a brand new zone. I am kind of skirting the outskirts here. Just kind of looking for stuff. Like a dungeon entrance on the wall, or, you know, just enemies, or whatever, materials. But there's nothing out here. I'm sure there'll be more stuff in the center, but it's like, okay, if you're not going to put anything out here, why would you include this area to begin with? Why not just shrink the size of the area down? And I get that, you know, Elden Ring's open world, and the grandiose scale is part of the game. But I feel like the base game didn't have these just, like, seemingly intentionally empty areas. Nice hyper armor, bro. Get fucking slope beamed? Hello? He was hitting right into my face and not dealing any damage. I guess I was too far down on the Z-axis for him. For the mushrooms. So those mushrooms induce hallucinations. I wonder what kind of pattern it's gonna be included in. Why does this hand sound so hefty? It's not like he was pounding into the ground. Doom. Yeah, same thing with this one. See if I can see this one fall. It is very dark over here. Alright. Well, we've done a big old loop. I really hope these don't get nerfed. But see how much damage I'm doing with a semi-suboptimal build? I can't even say that. Like, this build's pretty optimized for this weapon. The only way it could be more optimized if I just had more stats to dump into decks. Alright, we're getting pretty close to the middle here, so let's see what's in here. It's a giant ring of thingies. Is there something on top of it? No, it looks like a... Oh! That's the bell. We're supposed to use the item here. That's a key item, right? No? It's like the same shape and everything. Where's that? Fuck. I can't remember where it is. I need to turn in and check those bell bearings at some point. I forgot about that. There, this one right here. Hole-laden necklace. Use it a hallowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. Well, this seems to be the place. This also looks like a hanging bell. So, let's see. In case this spawns a boss, I'm going to go ahead and set up my talismans for it. Then... sound hanging bell, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. So we were already using Crimson Seed, which is 20% increase to your flasks. Crimson colored talisman patterned after an Erdtree seal. Greatly boosts HP restoration from the Flask of Crimson Tears. Erdtree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. That's amazing. We don't really use it outside of boss fights, because we tend to use a lot of self-sustain outside of bosses. We don't really need it, but that's incredible. Right, I guess we can start looking for more, like, key locations around here. We've kind of skirted the edges here, so we kind of want to just continue around the edge there and circle our way in. So yeah, there just seem to be a higher density of enemies toward the center here. Kind of expected that to be a boss arena, though, to be honest. This is a very ominous area, though. Like, the fingers just kind of standing there. What are these lampreys doing here? Like, casting some weird magic that bounces. This looks like the Cerulean Coast. Grass again. Oh, I've been grabbed. Put me down. That was a very low damage grab. It's fine. Very curious to see where this spits me out at. Like, is there a second entrance from the Cerulean Coast over here? want to see what this guy's doing. Okay, it's just a handful of projectiles. Right in the fucking face. Hello, why are you not getting hit by these? You have line of sight? What's the issue here? Did I equip Erdtree heal? I guess I did. I didn't mean to do that. Where are we going? There is another entrance from this Cerulean coast? Fucking where? I don't believe you. Fingerweaver's Hovel. Ah, my theory is proven true. The Finger Creepers hail from these ruins. So now I must sound this one hanging bell. And sweetly cradled shall I come to be, at the bosom of the exalted mother. Fingerweaver's gives us Glinting Nail, which is... use an FP to fire a shattering magic nail. Lampreys that guard the Finger Ruins resemble fingers far more than they do humans, and so the Finger Weavers imitated their sorcery. Okay, but where is this entrance gonna lead me to? Oh, bears. Great, now I can't open my map. I can. Okay, so there's not an entrance. Because unless there's a spirit spring somewhere, this is not an entrance. This is just another part of the Cerulean coast. But it doesn't actually let you into the zone. And is that the dragon's wing? It is, yeah, it's one of the dragon's wings. Okay. That makes me feel better that I didn't miss this one as well. For so long. I was in the Cerulean coast for a while. Fairly certain this is magic damage. Oh, get ducked, idiot. Where'd you go? Got more fingies. Delicious. Oh? Why would you set these up like this? Oh, okay. Alright, well I can land on it. This is good to know. Importantly, I have not hit a grace since I got here, so anywhere I see an enemy is somewhere I haven't been. So in the very literal sense, if I see enemies, that means I'm going the right way. So we've kind of explored all the edges here. We need to go through this center area now and see what's going on in there. Alright, I do have summons available here. So we could be in for a boss fight. it's not that guy, though. It's not our boss fight. Reading autosave now? Oh! Who is getting me? Brother Brown. Are you fucking serious? I'm like chain stunned in this shit. It's that lamprey right there. It's doing it. Is that my boss fight? Is this the reason I have summons available? Are you the asshole? You're just a regular fucking enemy. What the hell? See you up there. Can't hide from me. That's it. That's the reason I had summons available. Just a bunch of jackasses all grouped up. Is this a different one, or is this the same one? It's the same one, yeah. Huh. The wall. I am, on the one hand, you know, no, that's not an on the one hand statement. I'm kind of disappointed in the zone. We got a really good item. Like, Crimson Sea Talisman is insane for this level of progression. Because, like, if you drink a flask without either of those seed talismans on, it's healing you for probably maybe half if you're at 60 big. Even less if you have Radon's or Morgoth's Great Rune active. So with those seed talismans, it gives you a good chunk more than 50%. I think it increases the healing by 20% for the base one, which would, the big one's probably 30 to 40. We're going into another area where I have summons available, so let's see. Oh no, never mind, they're gone. I've strayed too far from the path. I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely disappointed in the zone. We've got a really great item, but there's been no enemy variety. There's no boss. I mean, that I've found yet, I guess. I'm still looking, but... Could it be at the giant middle finger? But yeah, there's no boss, there's no nothing. It's just kind of very samey enemies. Not even very samey, just the same enemies. There's nothing but lampreys here. Lampreys and hands. This could be a side effect of the couple of the other zones that I've been going through that have been pretty unique and excellent. But yeah, this zone definitely. We also had like 4 bosses back to back in the Dragon Zone, basically. Oh, hang on. No, that's... I saw like, oh, big open field, maybe boss fight, but... Sorry if that was going off. I had an alarm set for 2 p.m. Yeah, just missed that. I have been up since 6 a.m. Took a family member to the doctor. They would be able to drive home on their own. Oh, you fucker. They would be able to drive home on their own. So, my plan was to come home and sleep. And I got home and went to bed and couldn't sleep. So here I am, playing Elden Ring instead. But I forgot to turn that alarm off. Your aggro radius is kind of fucking huge, bro. I feel like it's safer for me to not get off torrent while fighting these guys. So they can't grab me on my horse, right? Right? Totally. These guys are a different story. Yeah, I don't know. There just doesn't seem to be really anything going on here. Unless I've missed something, like, story-wise, or triggered something story-wise that makes nothing be here. I don't know. Oh, yep, we're getting the hub. Oh, you can mash out of that real fast. Weapon art even has some hyper armor to it. I got hit while I was winding it up. Yeah, these perfume bottles are kind of cracked, yeah. Chris, you've heard my experience so far with the DLC. How's yours been? You said you've been addicted to Elden Ring, so I presume you're enjoying it. Good. Good. Any standout encounters or things you've enjoyed so far? Bale? It's fair, yeah. Bale is very fun. Uh, what Remembrance bosses have you run into so far, outside of Bale? Lion Dancer you probably run into. That's one of the first ones, so I imagine people get to. And you mentioned Verlana as well. Oh boy, I found some more lampreys. You don't think I caught it? Okay. Um, I mean, I can show you my map because I've got the full map uncovered. Um, let's see. How many Remembrance bosses have you killed? Let me ask you that. Because I've killed, I think, 9. So, quite a few. I know I haven't done the final boss, which will have a Remembrance, I presume. But I believe I'm at 9. You've killed 10. Okay, so... Yeah, that's a tough one. So the only areas I have not been to, I don't know if this is an area you can explore. I don't think it is. It seems to be just a void. I have not gotten to this area here, but again, it seems like it's just a void. I haven't been to the top of this plateau. I haven't been to this area here or here, and I haven't been across this like purplish pink area here or down into this area here. Those are the only areas I haven't been to yet. I will say Mesmer so far has been my favorite fight of the DLC. Mesmer was an incredible fight. Had a lot of fun learning him. Bale had great spectacle. A couple of the other bosses were fun. I'd say the one that I didn't really like, that wasn't like a bad fight. It just felt kind of easy, and the hitboxes didn't work well. Was the Scorpion Lady, Remembrance. I'm gonna figure out these ruins here. I think I'm done in the zone, so still haven't figured out how to get inside these. Looks like I know you can get into them. There's enemies inside. You can hear one of the noble nerds through the wall. I know this isn't the intended path, but I want it to be. Wrong building. That wasn't the right building. Oh yeah, no, it is the right building. I need to go up this way. Yeah, like I know that's not the right way, but I want it to be. I wonder if there's a tunnel that might go into it. Go under the wall instead of over it. I see there's a gap behind this guy. I hate it. I got nothing. No illusory walls either. No broken spirit spring either. Sealed spirit spring, whatever they're called. This is the shortest area of the wall. I don't think we can get in there. Oh, we're gonna do some jank horse parkour to get in there? Hold on, hold on. We might be cooking. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Jank parkour. We're in. Giant golden arc. Oh, that sounds awesome. Sorcery of the Inquisitor of the Tower witness an incantation of the spiral. A swirl of the arm releases a giant golden arc, charging enhances potency. The arc resembles the barb, a known symbol of coercive questioning. Hell yeah. How are we supposed to get in here? So we've got hidden path or something? Or maybe we're supposed to teleport in here from somewhere? I don't know. Examine altar. Raise the stone-sheathed sword to the dark. Wait, the stone-sheathed sword. This random sword drop I found? Sure. Huh? Okay, we now have a Sword of Darkness. It's a straight sword. Sword of Darkness pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release, their eddies and vortices giving form to the dark blade. Unique skill Darkness. Raise the sword aloft, and cleave surroundings with darkness. Deals holy damage and temporarily reduces holy damage negation. Let's list it out. Standard move set. Yeah, okay. Looks so cool. Is there a follow-up? No. We charge it, do it multiple times, anything like that? No. I want to test it out. It seems very bad against bosses because of how slow it is, but I feel like it'll be really good in just like the open world. It's also a faith weapon, so it's weird though. It has D strength scaling, E faith scaling, but the highest stat requirement is faith. I don't like it when they do that to weapons. Also, I almost guarantee this is a somber. So let's go get some somber stones. One, 3, 4, 5, 7. No. With sombers, I don't feel nearly as bad as going back to upgrade them because they cost so little compared to normal smithing weapons. Alright, we're going to leave it at +9. So I don't really know how much I'm going to use it, but we'll hang on to it for now. Okay, now I need to figure out how to get to these zones here. Easier said than done. I'm definitely missing a lot of what's going on over here. I haven't been able to kill the furnace golem that's over here. Quite a bit of stuff. Oh, that bucks. Okay. Its scaling is dog shit, though. But that weapon art is cracked. And it covers a full 360, too, so it's like, if she gets surrounded. I'm gonna let these guys start to hit me, though, see if there's got any hyper armor to it. Not a bit, looks like, so... Okay, once the animation starts, you have a little bit, but even then, he broke me out of it mid-animation. Also, that went right over this one. Maybe I should have tried that before I went and upgraded it, because knowing that it doesn't have any hyper armor really diminishes it. In my opinion. So. don't know if you figured out how to kill this guy, but I certainly have it. You can't hurt his arms or legs. So you can't hurt his legs. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Toasty feet, toasty feet. Maybe I need to stay closer to the ledge here. Okay, well that dealt damage to his face. Oh, okay. Listen here, guy. It's not really sustainable, though. It's like... Oh. I was ready to dodge that. I'm out on my horse. I roll off the ledge. Yeah, I don't know. If I wanted to fight him from up there, we could try using Lita's sword. But before we continue, I'm going to go grab my food. And I will be right back. Won't be long. Hey. Apologies. Stealth Soul indeed, what's up? Welcome in. I want to go get food. Came back just in time for the chair stream. Not seem to be hitting anything. See if we can do it from up here. Okay. It's hitting. I'm out of ideas. Oh, god. Hey, Twitch on your phone again or something so you can get notifications when I stream? Yeah, I mean... My times are pretty consistent. Unfortunately, they're squarely out of your time zone at the moment. But, yeah. I have been streaming the last few days. All day. But that's because I am such a giant nerd that I took time off work to play a video game. So I'm off tomorrow as well. What's further is I have no obligations tomorrow, so I can play for longer. I agree. It's people take mental health days all the time. You know, why can't I? Oh. Spooky, scary skeletons. See, I disagree. I think it is the epitome of mental health. Oh my god. Flying skeletons now. It's very therapeutic. In my opinion. Okay. Bruh, can you not? Just come down and die like your friend did. Honestly, yeah. I mean, it's pretty accurate. I fucking love it. But honestly, there's been I've had. I'm not just gonna sit here and say it's infallible because it's had its rough moments. But overall, I mean, it's more Elden Ring. Like, I can't complain about more of what I love. So. You know? It'd be like me complaining about a new Fire Emblem game coming out. Like, Engage was good, but I've had no desire to replay it after my first playthrough. It was still fun. I enjoyed it, but it just wasn't enough to keep me. This is a bit different. Like, I am very much enjoying this, and I do plan on playing more of it, even after I complete it the first time. But there's been some design decisions. Some of the bosses that I'm not the biggest fan of. Oh. Okay. Let me explain why people are getting skill issued into Refund. Games director Hidetaka Miyazaki is a fucking lunatic. And said that you should be about 150, level 150. You can see at the top over there that I am almost level 200. And I've been in the DLC for a while. I started right around 160. People were like, oh, the game's going to be too easy. They're adding all of this, like, extra player power. We're going to go in with suboptimal builds and just kind of fuck around and blah, blah, blah. And I've seen no shortage of content creators that are doing that, and I imagine a lot of the people who watch those content creators doing the same thing. Now, Shadow of the Erdtree's got fucking hands. Like, this game is hard. So, I don't know where people are getting this notion that they can just come in and fuck around. I have a lot of damage reduction. About 70% to all physical, and about 55 to 60 of all magic. And I'm still getting blasted by enemies. I also have 60 Vigor, which is the hard cap, and a whole bunch of other stats, along with incantations that make me tankier. Golden Bow reduces all damage taken, Flame Protect, Be Barrier of Gold, and a handful of other spells reduce specific elemental negations. Or increase specific elemental negations. For an overall more balanced experience. And there are so many people walking into this DLC wearing their fashion souls, like, oh yeah, I've got this really cool looking robe, and this really neat looking helmet that I love. And that's great. But you realize that you're very squishy wearing those items. And you're going to feel bad going into the DLC. If they're going in with these suboptimal builds, 'cause, oh, I don't want to be too strong for the DLC. And then they get flattened by the first two bosses. And they're like, oh, wow, this is so bullshit. This is horribly tuned. Why would they make the game like this? It's like... Alright, well, either get good or get geared. Like, I had nothing else to say about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That who? Oh. It's going to be so easy. I'm just going to go into a New Game Plus and it'll be harder. Yeah, it sure will be. And not to mention, where's the first race? I think it's right here. There's a guy right outside the first race who has gate-kept the fuck out of this game. So many people bitch about this guy. I don't know exactly where he is. It might be him. Yeah, it's this guy right here. Because he's pretty acrobatic. He's got some long combos and big damage. He's hard to hit consistently. But people who don't have good damage reduction, all the hits that I just took, they'd probably be dead by now. And especially if people do have a skill issue coming into this, there ain't no shot they're getting through this guy. So they're either going to run away or sit here and get trolled by him for forever. And there's also, right over here, inside this little fort, there's an NPC boss that has pretty crazy damage output for physical damage. And some pretty wild gap closers. So you can't just sit at range and turret magic. And that's just right here in the first, like, 5 minutes. So I'm sure all the Magic Andes and all the Fashion Souls boys are getting filtered out pretty quick. And that's why the Steam reviews are mixed right now. He was overwhelmingly positive day one. And as people got further and further into it, it's gone down to mixed since. And they'll even out once people get their shit together. But it's just one of those things. Exactly. But, oh yeah. It's been 2 years since the game came out. I am infallible. There's no boss that can stand up to me. I've played through like 12 different playthroughs. And I can't be touched. There's nothing that can pose a challenge to me. And then they get ass blasted in the first zone for like 2 hours straight and get salty about it. It's pretty tough. Exactly. It looks like there's a pathway in the water there. Or at the edge, at least. Let me take a look. If I could walk along that water, there could be something down there. Oh, well, never mind. Maybe from over here. Looks like the same pathway. Still no. Okay. It's really what it is. Like, because of the big gap between the release of Elden Ring and the release of Shadow of the Erdtree, people got really complacent. They started memorizing attack patterns. There's no limit to the number of no-hit runs I've seen from different players. Not to say that it's not impressive. Like, these people practice and practice and practice and got no-hit runs in the game. That's amazing. But Where does it become I'm good at the game versus the game never changes, therefore I am going to naturally get better at it because of memorization? What? I can go through a randomizer of the game from start to finish and be done depending on the parameters of it, like how many great runes I have to find or what restrictions I put on myself. I can be done in like 3 to 5 hours. And that's with everything shuffled around. Like, if everything's super consistent, I'm not a speedrunner by any means, but if everything's consistent and I know where to pick up everything, I'm probably done with the game in like 2.5 hours. If I wanted to just do like a quick little any percent run. But I also, after this week, will have over 1,200 hours in this game. There's so many bosses that I've just memorized the patterns of. But, and I'll toot my own horn here, there have been a few remembrance bosses that I've killed in like 2 attempts. Like I killed the most recent one that I did. It took me 2 attempts. Another one took me about 3 or 4. Well, one of them took me a couple hours, and one I'm still working on after like 2.5 to 3 hours, possibly even longer than that. Of let me try this. That's not working. All right, let me try this. Oh, that's definitely not working. Let me try this. Oh, that's also not working. Okay. Going through the motions. And then I left and came back because like I was at the final boss and I still had 2 map fragments missing and a whole bunch of zones that I haven't been to yet. And that's what I'm working on right now is I'm trying to figure out how to get to here, like this area right here. And this like pink area up top. I haven't been to there either, as well as this area here and this area here. I have no idea how to get to those spots. That's what I've been trying to figure out. Up on this plateau here, I also don't think I've been to. It's hard to tell though because the map is super, super vertical in this area. And I don't know if I've been on top of it or if there's anything up there even. Well, it's kind of tough. It feels like the answer should be here. I don't know where. Maybe there's a sealed spirit spring somewhere I'm just not aware of. It's like I know there's this one to get to the tower. But what I need is one that goes high enough to get onto the cliff. Which is not what I have. Oh yeah, thanks for the subs, Mom. I appreciate it. So, it's force of habit, I'm sorry. I know you prefer to go by soul. But my brain has known you as small for so long. No matter. I appreciate that. I'm checking for hidden walls. I feel like there's gotta be one. I love this weapon, by the way. This weapon is fucking goated. Adding convenience. Yeah, I was talking to, this isn't magic hands, these are perfume bottles. You can kind of see the flutes of them sticking out from between my fingers there. They're perfume bottles, which is incredible. But yeah, no, they're overperforming in every measure that I could possibly imagine. Like, I have fallen in love with this weapon. I can't believe there's not a single hidden wall in here. This one feels like it should be. Look at that texture. It's like got no texture on it whatsoever. So I'm trying to get up here to this pink area. There's a spirit spring, which typically would launch you into the air. High enough to get onto ledges like this, but it only goes high enough to get you onto the ledge of the tower, which is what it's built for. But I've yet to be able to get into this pinkish purple area, and I've yet to be able to get across, obviously, to anywhere connected to it. And to here. But I honestly, like, I feel like to here is from inside somewhere, and I have no fucking clue. Actual clueless on how to get there from inside. Poison swamps. This isn't really a zone, but this is poison. This area is not a poison swamp per se, but it is a big swamp area, and it runs on a different status element called Frenzy. Honestly, not that many. Like, this area down here is also poison, but it's super non-threatening. Same thing here. So not a ton. But this entire zone right here. First off, your horse is disabled. You have, like, horror game stealth sections where you will just get one shot, full stop. Like, the enemy, like, teleports to you, grabs you, sucks the life out of you, and you die. Full stop. No holds barred. Done. So you have to, like, sneak through bushes and create distractions. It's a really cool gameplay loop. Like, you know, I'm throwing kukris to make sounds off to the side, and the guy's going over there to investigate, and I'm going past. Like, it's a really fun thing. But your horse is disabled the entire time. And it's just this, like, boggy, mucky area. But it does lead to one of the coolest bosses that we did, in my opinion, in this little manor down here. But it's not a poison swamp per se. This area has a bunch of lightning raining down from the sky. Not a poison swamp again, but it's like hazards in the area. So, it's true. They did make him... Oh, there was a sleep area down here as well. Again, not a swamp, but sleep. A mimir, if you will. But yeah, no, there's not honestly been a ton of poison. But at this point in the game, the reason poison is dangerous is because it's typically early in the game. Let me see if I can go somewhere and trigger poison on myself. I actually don't think this is somewhere I can. No. No. I do want to come back here and explore this area again some more, because I haven't really done a thorough sweep of it. But poison does like a flat amount of damage, plus like a small percentage. And when I say percentage, I mean like 0.2% of your HP, like a very low amount. So if poison could be like 15 plus 0.2% of your HP. Like I can out heal that with a single incant after letting myself almost die. Scarlet Rot ticks a lot harder, but even at this point in the game, it's still not deadly by any means. But super early in the game, like whenever you run into the first poison swamp in Dark Souls 3, that's Farron Keep. Farron Keep is like the second or third zone that you go to when you're still pretty low level. You don't have access to resources like poison cleansing items in like infinite amounts, and the flat damage of the poison deals a substantial portion of your HP. So it's one of those things that's like, oh yeah, that's much more dangerous. At this point in the game, though, you're looking at things that are much higher percentages to be dealing the deadly damage. So, like the Frenzy Flame trigger deals damage to you, stuns you in place for like 2 seconds, and drains some of your mana whenever you get hit by it, whenever it triggers. They could also look into like a Death Blight trigger, which is just, you're dead. But that would be extra rude. And I don't think Madman Miyazaki's that rude. They could do something like Bleed or Frost. Oh, hey. Oh, there's the painting, right. Yeah, he hasn't done it yet. For sure. But yeah, it's just here at the point in the game where we're at, where it's tuned for max level. Well, not max level, sorry. Max level is nigh unattainable without purposely grinding. But for you to be end game for like regular new game plus 0 cycle, you're looking at people needing to be, or people are going to be much tankier than the smaller status ailments can pose any threat. That's the point that I've made multiple times, and I keep harping about it. I'm running on about 2 hours of sleep, so I've repeated myself a bunch. I kind of talk myself in a loop sometimes when that happens. Savage Lion's Claw? Hold on. Lion's Claw is already busted. What is Savage Lion's Claw? Grants the heavy affinity. Savage Lion's Claw, skill of the particularly brave, even among the red mains. Somersault forward, striking foes with armament. Additional strike may be performed with additional input. That's fantastic. Where's this found? Right here. So if you come from the 3-pass cross, right up the way there. The description makes a lot of sense. There's an enemy that uses that on you. I'm gonna check out this waterway. Over here. We found something. Just realized I've been sitting there with a piece of rice in my beard. What is this? Is a dungeon? A path? Oh. Bellarat Jail. Alright. Sure. Holy. Oh my god. This place is huge. Hell yeah. Oh. Heard you around the corner, motherfucker. Maybe don't announce your attack before you do it next time. Eat. Oh, frozen maggots, delicious. That's just like the other. We've been in a dungeon like this before. Oh. Well, we're down here now. You got that 2 hours of sleep reaction speed right there. That guy jumped out at me, whiffed his attack. After he whiffed his attack completely, then I rolled backwards. The mark of a true champion. More maggots. Oh... It's just gonna have the nasty, like, fleshy things. I feel like it's gonna. Because all the pots that are around. That's one of them, isn't it? That's not. Okay. No hidden wall. Alright. Well, there's a hole in the wall. I might be pretty over-leveled for this area, since we're in the very starting zone. About 50 levels too high for this area. And even more substantially, I have, I think, 14 Erdtree blessings, which have increased my damage and damage negation by quite a bit. Ball Frost Boluses. I love it when they give me status clearing things as if I'm going to use them. What's up, little spirit friend? Oh, please, not the jar. Anything but that. Oh, he must be an anime figurine. I promise I won't ever do it again. I swear, a living saint I'll surely be. Please, you must forgive me. Forgive me, please. Don't put the figure in the jar. I don't like this. Oh, yeah, there's one. Oh, God, there are. It's a good thing they're squishy. Oh, good. We have a pot-based jump puzzle. Let's get it. Little hop. Yeah. That's good. Little hop. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a ledge over here. Oh, there's a chest on that one? Hell yeah, we're going this way. Oh, oh, oh. No! I'm dead. I'm not dead. I got stuck on the chain. Thought for sure I was dead. But I guess me landing on that little corner of the lip of the pot counted. But now I can't get up there and get the chest. Oh, hi. Yeah, honestly. What I love about this weapon is that, like, it's pure elemental damage. It has no physical split or anything like that. So if stuff doesn't have specifically this element of resistance, they just fucking die. And even if they do, they're still in pretty big danger. Because this weapon art is nasty. Look, you would be shocked how much people love this perfume. I have no remorse for what I've said. I feel like that was a good one. I am more proud of that joke than I should be. And that's okay. Pardon me, sir. I've been tackled by a pot. Uh-oh. We're gonna get tackled by two pots. Ugh. Anything over here? Last time I was on a bridge, I missed something very important. There's a, in Mesmer's castle, there's a bridge that has a bunch of burning longboats on it that there's a ladder to. There's a ladder off of. And I was like, oh. Where the fuck does this lead? And it took me to an entire fucking zone. It's like, are you fucking serious? That's nuts. Oh, God. Thanks, FromSoft. Yep, I got twice. This one's shame on me, but to be honest, I think that's scripted. I don't think there's a way across that. I think I'm supposed to fall down here and find a different path. Which I'm going to go through that gap that was opened up by me killing that one pot, but I'm going to look around over here first. Yeah, okay. Okay. I will deny all I want, thank you. Anger? Is step 2 anger? I thought step 2 was bargaining. Oh, is it anger? Okay. Oh, okay. The weapon are so stupid. That's nasty. Inner meat. Scraps of flesh for filling great jars. Rancorous spirits cling to the pinkish red twitching meat. Oh, God. I'm still eating. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Hell yeah. This is what becomes of the condemned who get sliced up and stuffed into jars to become saints instead. Vacuum it. Oh, hell yeah. Fat pot. We're up to 5 now? Pretty dope. Where did we open the path? I think it was over here. That we killed the one jar. Nope. Completely incorrect. Over here? No. What's in this one? Hefty freezing pot. Nice. It is the... It does have a chilly motif in here right now. Looking for a small pot-shaped gap. I don't really know where it was. Oh, hello there. Oh, what else we got? Another fat pot. Hell yeah. Up to 6 now. Oh, I need to use the other... I need to use the ones that I crafted so I can make them into something else later. Yeah, so in the DLC they added, obviously, new craftable stuff. And in the base game you had regular pots and you had ritual pots. The ritual pots were a little bit bigger, but not quite as hefty. I have all of my ritual pots are in use at the moment, so I can't make them, but you can throw a fire pot, for example. Little explosion. Very cute. Adorable. They added the hefty cracked pot in this, which you heave a giant fucking yeet bomb of destruction. And I love it. And they're all just juiced up versions of their base counterparts. And they're very satisfying. Bitch, I'm busy. Just being thorough. Oh, hi. Oh, bitch, hell no. Can you get across here? Are you just stuck? Interesting. Oh, she fell. Unfortunate. Oh, there's... oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well. Ain't dealing with that. Please fall off. Hell yeah, get fucked. Oh, she cleared it. Okay. Ow. That hurt a lot less than I expected it to. I've almost been one-shot by that attack before. Oh. Hey. I see a thing. Alright, let's not fuck up this jump like we did with the other chain. We gotta go there. Oh, okay. Going up? Oh, shit. Going down. Do you move? No. What does this do? Hello? What do you do? Oh. Oh, it's the top of the pot. It's the button for the elevator. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Hup. Hup. hello there. There's an item on the altar. Oh, that's a helmet. That's not a... That's a helmet. Hold on. Okay. We have... Do I have the jar? No. Okay. Holy shit, it's huge. Oh no, we're fat rolling with it. No. We gotta lighten up this chest piece a little bit. Fuck yeah. Alright. Let's read. It's fucking amazing. A great jar which fits comfortably over the head when upturned. Attire of the shamans who perform their worship in jails. Increases the power of thrown pots of all sizes. Okay. They offer their prayers to the innards of the great jars, such that they might be reborn one day into sainthood. This is the cycle of death and rebirth, taken into the hands of mortal men. Bit weird. Well, okay. Legal baby jumps. Big jump. Okay. Oh. You're gonna be like that, are you? Oh, okay. Thought I was gonna have to time it, but it stopped, so. Alright. Anything else around here? Oh. Alright. Oh, I see a boss door. It seems this is not an elevator. Alright. I have no idea what this boss could be. Could be like a butcher from the village, but no fucking clue. Demi-human swordmaster. Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh, he knocked me out of my ink can. What a bastard. Oh shit, he's fast. Okay. He's teleporting. Oh, so I'm pretty sure this is the name of the guy that the weapon art is named after. Did you see that damage because he was stuck against the wall? That hit him for like almost 9,000 damage. Jesus. Also, is that where we came in? It is, okay. We have demi-human swordsman Yosh. Wait, what's your head? The Great Jar, of course. We just found it in this dungeon here. It's an okay jar? Oh, wow, okay. Comfortably, yeah, it fits comfortably. For sure. I think it's extremely uncomfortable considering what we know was just inside one of these. I feel like that's the disgusting part. Anyway. Anza, a master swordsman who devoted himself to the Starline sword, realized that only ruin awaited at the end of the procession of stars, and imprisoned himself in order to forestall it. However, Yash, an apprentice who absorbed his technique, stubbornly refused to heed his master's words and spent his entire life at his side, in defiance of his self-imposed seclusion. There you go. Well, that was fun. Fun little side dungeon. You know, actually, before we leave here, there looked to be quite a bit of stuff above the area inside. I don't know if we're necessarily done here. You see the platform over there? That could just be aesthetic. And it probably is. Yeah, now that I look at it, that just looks kind of like... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think we're done here. Well, that was interesting. Bellarat Jail. Pretty cool dungeon. Similar to one of the other ones that we found, but still very good. I wonder... I kind of want to poke around through here again and see if there's anything else. Because we didn't find a single grace. We didn't find a single boss. We didn't find a single, like, dungeon entrance. All we found was the little thing in the center of the arena to blow the whistle, and that's it. Also, I want to try this. That's very fun. As you'd expect from a boss spell. Now, we did find the Remembrance duplication up top. But that's it. So now keep an eye on the walls here. See if maybe we find a cave mouth or dungeon entrance or something. Catacomb. Literally anything. Don't think that counts. Mainly because I can't go in. 16 hidden walls, huh? Surely, right? I did not come over here, I don't think. I guess it doesn't matter because I didn't miss out on anything. I checked a hidden wall for you. Couple of them. Just for you. Ooh, that was close. I was not certain I was going to live that jump. Just, I don't get it. This zone is so big and full of leeches and has this spirit summon available area that could very easily be a boss arena, and there's just nothing here. It's the only DLC gesture I have, I think. T-pose on the competition. Have him come fight me. Oh. Hi. Uh-oh. The real star of the show's here. There she is. Madeline. Look at that smile. What's going on, sweetie? What you doing? What you doing? You coming to say hi? Look on your face. Does it smell like you? Crazy. You got boogies in your eyes. No, don't eat the boogers. You're being weird. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. Well, there's no standout landmarks outside of this right here. The map doesn't even indicate anything else that's even remotely weird except for this one right here where the one's fallen over. And even then, I don't think that's important. I think it's just world building. Which I guess is important, but it's not important for progression. No catacombs, no donjons. Let's go check up top again. I may have gotten sidetracked by the mausoleum thing. Worth a check, I guess. Where's that? There's an archway. Hold on. Let's go through over there. See where that takes us. Requires every single enemy here, once for each finger. Yikes. Oh, that might be death. Okay, we're good. There she goes. Oh, is this how I got in here? No, it's the other... Yeah, no, I'm dumb. It's the other exit area. Okay. Grindy MMO quest, yeah. First you, Miyazaki, you've done it again. MMO quests in my open world Elden Ring. Holy eyeballs, Batman. Well, today I learned what lamprey eyeballs look like. Apparently they're all across the top of their head. Yeah, he was chosen to give me 8k runes when he dies. Yeah, we got to the shack. We looted the item. We talked to the ghost. And did we miss a donjon? There's a couple of bears here. Just random bears. Are you important in some way, Mr. Bear? Apparently not, he just stood there. Yeah, there ain't nothing up here. Just a couple of bears doing bear things. As nature intended. It's just a rock. Okay. I've finally eaten all of my sushi. And I only dropped a little bit from the floor. No, I just feel like there has to be more to this area, but every time I go to investigate something, it just proves me wrong. Like, there's really just nothing here. Don't get me wrong. We did get probably one of the best talisman upgrades we could get from the DLC. Jesus Christ, bro. What the hell? From downtown. I like how the one, like, warped in because I got grabbed. Fucking hell. Getting jump scared over here. Get me out of here. Holy fuck, dude, it's across the whole zone? I'm leaving, I'm leaving. I'm not welcome here, I can see. Okay. It's kind of how I felt about the Dragon Zone. The Dragon Zone was very linear. Like, very linear. We came here, we went down this way, to this edge, and it stops here. Full stop down there. We go back here, go this way, straight line to the first grace, and then basically a straight line through with a bunch of spirit springs to take us to the next grace, and then around to the boss, and not really much in between. Just looking for a little side dungeon, a little catacomb, little hero's grave, something around. But I really got nothing, honestly. There's a couple zones I haven't made it to, but I think I'm pretty much done with exploration outside of those few zones. So I can sit here and wander aimlessly, or I can head back to the final boss. And we made some changes to our build a little bit. We've gotten slightly stronger. Not anything like, substantial by any means. But, you know, a little bit extra stats, new weapon, new drip. That's where I came from. To get to this grace. The most important thing that we've picked up, obviously, is the new weapon. The second most important thing we picked up is the Erdtree blessing. We do have an additional one now. Actually, probably have multiple additional ones since we last fought the final boss. Get a second try? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You haven't seen this boss. This boss is wild. Chris, if you're still here, I'm probably going to head back to the final boss if you don't want to be spoiled on that. You may want to either just mute us and put us away or hop out. So it's your fair warning. Second try. I mean, hey, I will be pleasantly surprised if so, but I highly doubt it. Let's see. Model and lawns. Alright. Get regen. Actually, I'm going to try it without these. And in which case, I think I'm going to stick with the lightning damage. I use the claws to parry with. Because the boss has a couple of cool parry windows. But I feel like we're just going to do so much fucking damage in some of his openings that it's not going to matter. So, with the new weapon, of course. Alright. Small, do you know anything about any of the bosses in the base game? By chance? Only for me? Alright, fair enough. So, there is a boss named Radahn, who is widely considered to be a god among, like a Chad among gods. Like, he is one of the most badass characters in the lore of Elden Ring. And, yeah, his brother, Mikola, Radahn dies by your hand in the early portions of the game. And his brother Mikola has decided to resurrect him and give him a new body. Because his previous body was destroyed from within by the Scarlet Rot. Actually, I might do this, because we're going to need it for weapon arts. We need holy damage negation. And I need to get the right spell. Yeah, Radahn, from the hospice, basically, on his deathbed, still maintained dominion over the stars and gravity magic, and was holding back the entirety of the cosmos, in like locking them in place. It's pretty wild stuff. But yeah, Radon is back. Better than ever. I'm dead. Radon also has very few openings to attack. And that weapon art is a little bit slow, but it does a ton of damage. I believe this is the final boss. Yeah, I tried to warn you. I don't know if you heard me, but you'll see why I think it's the final boss when we get to phase 2. And I'll let the cutscene play so you can see it. Oh, hey, Nick. What is this helm? It's the Jarhead. You gotta tell Bihil about this if he hasn't found it yet. Because he repped the regular jar for a long time. I have the great jar now. Hell yeah. Speedrun to the second attempt? That's exactly what happened, yeah. Is it min-max BIS? Absolutely not. Not a chance, no. This is fashion, 100%. It's actually detrimental because I can't see the boss as well. Ow, my face. I have most of my best equipment on. I'm not growing by any means. Oh shit, I didn't let the cutscene play, I'm sorry. Here's the problem. I'm going to heal, and he's going to do something. So every attack has fucking laser beam follow-ups that roll catch you every time if you don't roll in the exact correct direction. Getting this deep into the fight took me about 2 hours to figure out phase 1. And phase 2 just takes everything that is wrong with phase 1 and just doubles it. Ah, I am aware of what I pressed now. First step didn't really count, it's true, yeah. We're gonna get it this time for sure, right? Switch helms? Absolutely not. That would be admitting defeat. I don't think you realize, Nick, the difference between this helmet and a different one is like 0.2%. Not enough to matter. I will say, though, this talisman for my flasks is giga. I wouldn't be using a stat helmet, it would just be defensives. This weapon doesn't scale off strength. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let this cutscene play. Because it's really fucking good.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned.
Jesus, is that you?
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known
Okay,
sin,
I might take the
if
helmet
you
off.
grieve for this
Because it
world,
blocks the whole fucking cutscene.
then yield the path forward to us.
That's incredible.
To I, Mikola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Normally, Radahn is just like towering above you. That attack fucking sucks. Well, that attack right there is the bad one. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I was not expecting this. Hi, Radahn, you're back. Okay, he's just doing this again? That's fine. Let's grab. I don't know what combo he is doing, but I dodged most of it, and I am impressed. Oh, fuck. Please don't. Rocks, that's fine. This is less fine, but it's okay. This weapon is broken, and I am a gamer. Easy. Fucking easy. Dude, that took me like you go back and watch the previous VODs. I've been working on this fight for like 3.5, 4 hours before this. With the dumbass helmet that looks absolutely that blocks the cutscene. Hey, if you want to see the whole cutscene, you can do it yourself. How about that? Let us go together. Got a new got an email. But again, it took me probably about 2 hours just to see phase two, and then an additional like 2.5 hours to get that deep in there. And then I had to switch weapons and come back later for this. Like, I made it look easy, but I've already practiced this fight quite a bit. Let us go together. Oh. Thank you, Chris. But thank you guys for the game well played. Yeah, honestly, 2 hours sleep brain. Got it done. Touch memory. Ooh. Just for you guys, I'll put on a regular sized helmet just in case. This probably triggers the cutscene. Put it back. If you're sure. We stand big hats around here. Hell yeah. Oh, boy.
Lord brother. I'm going to be a god.
So Nicola's physical form?
If we honor our part of the vow. Promise me you'll be my consort.
How do you expect me to turn the volume up? I'm in a cutscene.
Make the world a gentler place.
I can't open the settings and change the volume. Ooh, hat. And yeah, Nick, thanks for gifting the sub to Chris. I don't know why my gift sub notification's broken. My regular subscriber thing is, but master computer volume, I play in windowed full screen. I can't get to my thing. Alright. What is this circlet of light? Here we go. The circlet of light which adorned Mikkola's head as he returned in divine aspect. It has begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Mikkola's light. Wow. Okay, so it's 1 point of each. That's not bad. The circlet was to be the very foundation upon which Mikkola's age of compassion would be built, should it ever come to pass. We gotta put on something a little more fitting for this helmet here. That'll do. Oh yeah, we're done with the game now. Like, we're fashion souls it up. There we go. Covered in blood still. Let me get to the wall so we can see this. So we can see this helmet a little better. There we go. Covered up by my hair. Beautiful. What level am I? Should be right around 200. Yep, 200 even. On the dot. Feel you're a bit overleveled? Absolutely not. I feel the only reason I had any sort of easy time in this DLC was because of my incantations. The faith spells that reduce damage taken. So I was using a spell called Lord's Divine Fortification. I'm going to hide my face so you can see all my defenses here real quick. So you can see my holy damage negation right now is 64%. That's with a talisman on that's boosting it. Using Lord's Divine Fortification brings it up to 85%. And with this, I was able to basically ignore a good portion of Radahn's mechanics. Same thing I was doing with fire damage versus Bale. What weapon do I have? The lightning perfume bottle. Max level. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, he was obviously doing physical damage as well, but... I'm wearing the wrong armor. Let me put the armor back on that I was using for the fight so we can display the exact amount, because this armor's much heavier. Using those, and this. So it's about 70% physical, which I'm covering up with my presence, and 86% holy for basically the duration. And I was also, at the very end, stacked Golden Vow with it, which is an additional 10% damage reduction, 15% damage dealt. So all that combined, and this is the problem people are having with the DLC, which I think is the big issue of why people are complaining the DLC is too hard. And I was talking to Small about this earlier. People are walking in with their fashion souls, with their, oh, the DLC is going to be super easy because we're such high level. My build is complete. I have all these talismans. I can go in and do whatever I want. And they're getting absolutely fucking steamrolled. Because they've gotten complacent over the last 2 years, or they haven't played in the last 2 years. So they're mechanically rusty, and all of the memorization they've done for previous boss patterns doesn't matter, because boss patterns are new. So people are having to relearn the game again after having such a complete mastery of it over the last 2 years, where it's just like, oh, why is this so much harder? This sucks. The balance is wrong. Instead of being like, oh, I'm not ready for this like I should be. I came into this DLC fully prepared to abuse a bunch of different tools. And I made them work in my favor. Full stop. Before we do that, I'm going to go back to Roundtable and see what the Remembrance item is for Radahn's Soul. There is more DLC for me because I haven't figured out how to get to this area up here, which stretches down here. This pink area up top, or these two areas right here. I've yet to figure out how to get to those areas. So I do have technically more DLC. Just go there. Oh. Why didn't I think of that? That's crazy. I'll grab that. Okay, so we got... Oh. There are 3 remembrance items here. Sword of Radahn Light, Sword of Radahn Lord, and Light of Mikola. And they have different weapon arts. It's got Promised Consort. Let's read what they say. It's a great sword of black steel wielded by Radahn in his youth. A pair of weapons decorated with the lion mane motif. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. The swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Unique skill, Promised Consort. Imbue the 2 greatswords with the Light of Mikola, then deliver a slashing attack accompanied by columns of light. Additional inputs allows for up to 2 follow-up attacks. And this one is unique skill Light Speed Slash. Assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. This attack will be followed up by an additional light attack, charged to increase the power of the skill and the number of follow-up attacks. And then Light of Mikola is Strength of Mikola upon his deific return, wielded as an incantation. Annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. Well, I'm picking up that because I'm running a faith build, and we're gonna go test that out because that sounds fucking awesome. And we're gonna get to 80 faith, right on target. Memorize spell. Where are you at? Light of Mikola. There we go. Who do we test this on? Who do we test this on? Who do we test this on? We got some soldiers up here we can use it on. But I have to say, solidly, the weapon really made that kill. The Rolling Sparks Ash 4, I will not be surprised if it gets nerfed very soon, even. Because that felt far too powerful. During every opening, I was getting off like 4 to 5k damage, versus before, when I would get an opening, it would be like 600. Alright, well, I'm gonna need you to stand in that, sir. Oh, there's a follow-up to it. Okay. Hold on. Let me try something. Let me kill this guy real quick. Anyway. Let's do... Totally... I guess I don't need these rot pots anymore, huh? Alright, I'm gonna put whoever it is to sleep, and they're gonna get absolutely fucking nuked on. Who's up? Who's up? Who up lighting the Nicholas? Bitch. So apparently if you get canceled out of it, it doesn't just automatically cancel the spell. So not only does it do about 3k on the initial hit, it has a bunch of laser power-ups. That's amazing. Ever get off on a boss? Depends. It really does depend on the boss. Like, there's a few in the DLC I could very much see this being useful on, but there's also a few that would be absolutely useless. It would never go off. Though, to be fair, the spell effect actually started pretty early on, so even if I got knocked out of it, so if I just intentionally decided to tank a hit to get it off, it probably could go. Blocking my spells. Yeah. Yeah, it did still go off. Even after I got knocked down. Do Radon first? What do you mean? It's got a pretty big AoE, yeah. For a spell, most spells don't have big AoEs like that. There's some Ashes of War that do, but not spells. The animation is fantastic as well. Bruh. Anyway. Well, that worked. Get some sleep. I actually will be leaving here in about an hour. So, back to work. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for the gift sub to Chris as well. I guess the last thing is to just find out what's up here. I think we're gonna go exploring inside here, see if there's an exit out of the specimen storehouse. So it would be against that wall over there in the north, that way. Land on the feet. Oh, the legs, that's fine too. I gotta see how this works on a higher stance enemy. Got him. Give me your armor. No? Okay. There's nothing on the wall on this floor. I think the problem with this weapon is, because the hitboxes are so overlapped, they hit just over and over and over again. Like, multiple hits per swing. And especially when they're up against the wall. Alright, nothing across... Oh no, sorry, let's beat this wall over here. Bitch! You don't see me? Idiot. Okay, nothing along that wall there. On the 3rd floor. Let's see if we can go up to floor 5. If I can remember where the stairs to 5 are. I seem to have missed. Oopsies. Oh, shit. I didn't realize. My phone just died. They actually slowed down quit-outs, from what I understand. I'm just relatively good at it. What? That's one of the new weapon types. That I've yet to find. Outside of this one. Let me take a look at this weapon real quick, actually. It's called a dueling shield. Probably down here with the shields. Yeah, dueling shield. A thrusting shield, or combined weapon and shield, enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. An armament once used in ritual combat performed to honor the Erdtree, a custom that somehow remained within the realm of shadow. Skill Shield Strike. A skill that uses the shield to attack. Repeated inputs allow for up to 3 follow-ups. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, you can just guard counter out of it as well. It seems to have some pretty good hyper armor on the guard counter. Solid. You could run something like Ritual, or not Ritual, Assassin's Crimson, and just get your HP back whenever you critical. This is unupgraded, so ignore the damage, obviously. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Got my guard broken. I don't know how I got here. I mean, I know how I got here. I don't know how to get back here. Oh. Well, that's a pretty easy jump. Oh, I'm fat rolling, too. I suppose I did just trade off one of the lightest weapons in the game for something relatively heavy. You want some? You want to fight? Oh, you wanna have a magic fight, do you? Okay. Here you go. You can have a magic fight. I do feel like this is the correct answer. We just need to find out where it's the correct answer. Oh. Massacre? Yeah, he deserved it. That is the talk shit to get hit true combo. Interesting. Excuse you. From where? Ah, there you are. Goodbye. I could also see the spell being really good in multiplayer. I don't know how much stance damage it has, but if somebody else is holding aggro on the boss, and you're just being summoned in to help, oh, you could spam this shit. And it would be pretty good. Alright. Yeah, this perfume bottle absolutely gets nerfed. But there's no question in my mind. Like I said, I am pretty optimized for it, but it's not okay in its current state. It's a bit too strong. It may be just a scaling thing. Like, with 80 faith, it's just that good, but... Yeah, like, I'm seeing it, it's just hitting for multiple instances of damage. And I know I am two-handing it, so hitting twice makes sense, but I'm pretty sure it's hitting more than just twice. And I know for a fact that that's broken. The Rolling Sparks Ash of War is definitely broken in some way. Because it's doing the full damage as if it hits 3 times whenever it hits the ground. Which is why you may not have noticed it in the thick of combat, but when I was fighting Radahn, I was turning off my target lock. Because Radahn's taller than me, so I would have been looking like this, aiming like that, so it would have gone up in the air. I was turning off my target lock and aiming downwards so I could hit the ground with it, so he would get hit by all 3 hits, and take like 4,000 to 5,000 damage per swing. It does. There is a door. Hold on. We just gotta find the lever for it. The rolling attack's pretty decent, too. Drive-by. That is a fun running attack. He's dragging along beside you. It's not particularly good, but it is fun. Yeah, that first hit this guy for almost 7,000 because all the hits got stopped in his hitbox. You know, of all the weapons I expected to fall in love with in this in this DLC, it was not the perfume bottle. The perfume bottle did not even cross my mind. I thought it was going to be the throwing daggers, and for the throwing daggers, it's actually quite the opposite. Did not like the throwing daggers nearly as much as I thought I would. But they had some inherent flaws, which were pretty apparent pretty quickly. Alright, I need to stop looking for invisible walls. I need to look for a lever to open this door. And if this door only opens from the other side, it's an interaction thing. Because it would say doesn't open from this side when I tried to interact with it if it was able to be touched. So it's got to open with a switch or a lever or something. I just need to figure out where that is. And it's clearly not here, which makes me think it's on the other side, because typically they put the door, either that or it's like over there somewhere, because they put the door that the lever opens, or the lever that opens the door, they put in line of sight of the door, so that you can see what happens when you pull the lever. So somewhere over here that we can see the door from is where the lever is going to be. We just need to find that. I was also really excited for a new greatsword type, but it seems like we didn't get one. Like, we got some new greatswords, but not a... Well, no, sorry, I'm dumb. The light greatsword is definitely a new greatsword type. But there was a larger greatsword that was in the trailer that I was super excited for. So it's like, oh, it's greatsword, but better. Hell yeah. Turns out that was the light greatsword, though. It's a greatsword, but with a better moveset, which is saying something, because greatsword has one of the best movesets in the game already. So let's go up to the 7th floor and see if we can find our way down to like 5 or 6, and see if we can find a lever there. I believe the door is... It's on the north wall, so it should be right below us. So stupid. I can't broken Ash of War. We've already hit that lever. That changed the location of the animals and let us do the parkour across their bodies. So it's not this one, though that would have been in a decent spot for it. Not really. You can't see the door from here. The door should be right down there, maybe the next floor down. So... let's do a little jump puzzling again. Alright, so where's my door? Where's my door? It's in the north somewhere. It might be down there. Because if that's floor 7. This is floor 6, 5, 4. Yeah, so 4 is down there. We're going to need to be lower, I think, in order to see what I'm looking for. but not all the way down to 4. So I want to be like on 5 or 6 over there. So we may have to go up a little bit first in order to get down on the other side. Yeah. It is very satisfying. Wonder if we can... An invisible wall here. Or a doorway out here. No. Gotta go back to floor 7. Try again. We've gone the wrong way. Although there may be another... Start leveling mind again. Let's get more FP. There may be another lever for the animals somewhere on these floors. Mistimed it just a little bit. Okay, so it may not be this one I need to be on. How my souls wind up there? Alright, let's land on the thingies then, shall we? No, the thingies are in the wrong spot. Which is why I think I need to rotate these again. But I don't know where said lever would be. Dude. Dudes. Yeah, I'm just trying to see better. This is kind of blurry. Not really blurry, but like whitewashed by the the light over there. But I might be gamer sitting forward to try and make that jump again, but it's a weird angle. I'm hitting the wall. I think I need to jump earlier, maybe? Oh. Yeah, that slowdown on the quit out's getting me. That's unfortunate. Turn my phone back on. I was at the doctor's office with my family earlier today. I was watching videos constantly while I was waiting for them to get out. So, yeah, my phone just died while it was sitting on my desk. Didn't even notice. Okay. We can make this jump. Done something very similar before. Not like that, though. That was a clean quit out. Yeah, it keeps putting me here, which is, I guess, fine. I guess it doesn't register that this is a quote-unquote solid ground area because it can move. Oh, that fucking goat. The fucking goat! It got my goat. Now, you guys carry on reading. Don't worry about me. I touched the ledge and just slid right past it. You know, there's also just like a door to outside right there, so maybe this is not the place I need to be. Just because I can probably jump to it doesn't mean I need to. I feel like I've done that a lot so far, is I've just had a lot of like kind of sequence breaks in the DLC just because I'm good at parkouring in these games. Well, specifically Elden Ring, but... Alright, we land on the fingies. Nope. We did not land on the fingies. We don't need to be down there, though. That's the 4th floor. We can just teleport to there. It's that one right there I kind of want to get to, but that's just 6th floor right below us. I can just take the stairs. That's the lever. I can't unpull the lever. Unpull the lever, Kronk! I can't get to the 6th floor from here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Stairs. Hey, you think your weapon art deals a lot of damage? How about that, bitch? Good fight now. Nobody asked you for your opinion. The tribes land them to go from here. Yeah, very easily land that one. This just puts me where I picked up the shield weapon. There's no difference between tap and hold on that. Spell just goes when it goes. There's no way the lever is down here. I think we're way too far out of line of sight. Okay, I kind of clueless. As per usual. We found the door. We just need to figure out how to open it. Check for invisible walls near here. The map shows a little offshoot right here. I don't know if that's a battlement or not, but clearly there's nothing there. Dude, the jarhead really is something else. Oh shit. I thought this was back now. Walked right in. The Great Jar, of course. This is quite the elevator. Back to the elevator. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna be done for the day. We got everything done that I wanted to, and more, except for finding these zones here. So if we can find this like northern snake, I did do the thing. You're right, yeah. But I'm also, according to Chris, missing a remembrance boss. So there is still at least one big boss that I haven't killed yet, which should be up in one of these areas. I'm assuming it's here for this one, considering this one had fuck and all in it. Over here, there's got to be the boss over here. So we'll see, I guess. This one also has a reddish hue to it. If you see like the orange and yellow things in there, whereas the one down here has like these purple and blue ones. So it's definitely going to be a different zone. Like, it looks similar, but it's going to... I think it's going to function differently. That said... Yeah, I have to go. I have to be on the road in about 30 minutes, so I'm going to head out. Appreciate you joining me today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I might just look up how to get to these locations in the DLC. I might go in with a new character, see if we can just find it naturally through additional exploration. But I do want to take through, I think, my next build, like an arcane build, with the dragon incantations, because I really, really, really want to try a lot of both the arcane weapons and the dragon communion stuff. That seems really cool. And impossible to get off for some bosses. So, as the dragon communion stuff tends to be. But I will see you guys tomorrow. As always, until next time, take care of yourselves, stay beautiful, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. And I will see you guys tomorrow. But until then,